They just threw 3 right after one another.
3 different solo throws.
Yeah.
Way to use 2 for Lumon. Wes Peters, very fun to watch. He's going to take that full pitch, and he gets the hit. You can see it coming from 10 minutes away. He's up to the line. Is he going to do it again? He's coming for the pitch.
A little pre-dodge. They're going to be looking for a jump now.
This left corner really stuck in his place, didn't decide to move anywhere, and it's paying off. Not
Gotta
hitting
watch
it.
that line, though. We are dancing on it. There are heels hovering over it. I am getting anxiety.
A little Luke Finder backhand against his own team.
We are feeding some ammo over here. And a tag. Wouldn't have mattered because he came down on the line as well.
It's 4-0 Windy City. Halfway through this game, let's see if Lumon's going to try to make an adjustment. It looked like in that last point they were trying to throw less solos. There was still, I think, 1, maybe 2 grabs in that point. But
they're doing the right thing squaring up for those grabs. They're just coming in a little bit harder than I think they're anticipating.
Luke Finder with a very fast curveball.
And I would say Windy City, they kind of telegraph who's going to throw just a little bit, you know? I'm not seeing it necessarily coming out of their right wing right now.
You have number 27, Wes, always taking that full wind up.
Yeah.
Like he's on the mound.
But I will say when those throws come in, they are coming in hot, so you don't necessarily have to do a full pump fake. Ooh.
Very, very interesting release, a great throw.
I think he's going to do it. Yep.
And he does. He doesn't find anybody this time. He gets countered. And the thing is Windy City, they're taking their time with their throws. Nobody's really setting each other up a lot. But something that they're doing very, very well is when they take those solo throws, they're always in a really good spot and on target and always coming with heat.
Yeah, and they're looking for the players that aren't paying attention. Sometimes the ones that are, but maybe aren't securing those grabs today. And I'm not sure if this is intentional, but it does feel like our game has slowed down just a little bit, which why not if you're Windy City and you're up 4-0?
They don't need to push the pace here. They have their point differential. And it looks like they will be coming out with the win if they can just maintain this slow pace up one player. But currently, it's a 4-on-4.
They lose the ball.
Interesting release by Finder. And a block out of the left corner from Lumon.
Didn't have a great angle on that, but it must have been fingers.
So hard to tell with a ball that makes the same sound whether it hits the body or it hits your fingers.
Sure does. Don't have that audio advantage that you might have in foam.
Big rip out of number 99. We haven't seen his arm all game. Finder looks for it.
Yeah, they've been looking for it all day, and I'd say successful more often than not.
Really making Lumon uncomfortable, saying, you guys can't sleep while we're on the court. 3-on-3, the most even point so far.
A little bit of a protect the president move there. Both teams looking pretty even for this point. Some really nice blocks. Good accountability on the blocks that aren't so nice. Balls are flying everywhere and not a connection. Oh, we do have one at the end.
Good honesty. Lots of throws. Windy City are going to lose one player in that exchange.
Opts for a solo. I want to see a setup in this scenario. Oh, we're throwing two. That's going to give them huge ball advantage. Oh my God, what a
Jumping
catch.
backwards. And there it is. There's the Luke Finder signature. Number 27 is back, and he takes the pitch, and he hits.
Got some big arms on this team for sure.
Goes
Why
for the
not?
grab.
I like the patience. I like the power in it. Just needs to take a second there at the line. Oh,
what a grab.
That was the right move. It just didn't work.
A good look.
It just didn't work, yeah.
He wasn't paying attention,
He was
but
not
he's
at all.
quite lucky to bring that in by just hugging his shins and hoping.
Legs got a mind of their own.
Five minutes remaining in this match.
Windy City up 5-0. If you're Lumen, you are just trying to stem the bleeding at this point, I think. Save that plus minus.
Number 27, Wes, back at the line. No, he's backing up. I thought he was going to take a pitch again.
Lumen down to 2 balls, both off the right side, left side.
Two big crosses from both corners of Windy City.
A little bit of aggression out of Windy City there, but why not? You can afford to take some risks at this point. Another great shot, and followed by another. Almost 3 for 3.
A 4-on-5. Windy City have burden now because they finally have 3 balls and a big cross.
Oh, just barely touches the toe. Doesn't connect, or doesn't secure that grab. But that's a ballsy move. Lumen on the return. Okay, we've got 2 outs on solo throws here.
Solo throws slowly starting to work for Lumen.
They're dialing in their accuracy just a little bit, getting a little bit more confidence. Throwing a few shots into the pocket that weren't secured, and that's going to give you a little bit of confidence.
Ooh, and a curveball.
Beautiful shot. Would have been a beautiful catch if that ball hadn't died immediately.
Beautiful curveball and catch now. It's going to go 3 for 3. It's going to turf in front of this Lumen player, and another catch. So many catches.
So many catches. We should re-implement our catch counter at some point. TM catch counter.
2 minutes remaining. We might have time for one more full point going into no blocking. Windy City slowing the pace a little bit. They don't need to rush here. They're up 6-0.
Quite the differential. It's the widest one I've seen today. What about you, Nick?
The second widest one I've seen today. I saw a 7-0 match earlier today.
Okay, well, they're on track.
On track to tie the largest differential at this tournament so far. And another catch on a solo throw. So many solo throws, so many grabs. These grabs have just won Windy City the day.
Absolutely.
And that backhand by Finder gets caught.
With a ball in hand. We love to see it. Okay, a deep cross there. Neither connects, but they're changing it up. There we go.
A catch and out.
He was watching it, he was tracking it. I think he's starting to time those secure, like bringing the hands in just a little bit better. Sometimes you have to adjust. When you're playing teams that don't quite throw as hard earlier in the day, then you really have to recalibrate your catching just a little bit. Throw coming out, does not connect, comes in shorts. Seeing a few turfs now.
Throughout the day, these balls are getting a little bit squishier. So it might be the reason for why they die quicker.
I could see that. Might also be an adjustment. We're seeing a lot of grabs on both sides, so it might just be like you said, let's keep it low. Let's not throw pocket.
With no sting balls, it's a little hard to be consistent when every ball feels pretty different from each other.
Slightly different, yeah.
I've not had the chance to play no sting with these new batten balls. Hopefully they've found a way to reduce that significant difference.
Had that catch been secured, it would have counted, but alas, out of the court it goes. And that's going to give Lumen the advantage.
Free throw from Lumen's left corner. Number 11 tries to bring in the grab, doesn't find it. And another solo throw. Another solo throw, third one. And Finder with the jumping throw. It's gonna close out this game. A very dominant and kind of easy breezy game for Windy City, 7-0.
After a tumultuous start to 2025, Canadians and Americans seem to be putting their differences aside, all in the name of one very important cause: beating Austria. On June 28th, North Americans will forget their trade disputes and metric system debates to settle things the old-fashioned way, by playing dodgeball. This gathering will be a first of many in the Canadian cloth circuit, a place where Americans and Canadians come together over their mutual love of air conditioning and their mutual hatred of losing to Austria and England. This tournament will take place in Leduc, a mere 1,150 kilometers northeast of Seattle, or about 11,500 football fields if you're American. The top finishers will travel to Alberta once more to compete for a cash prize at a championship in Calgary. In this magical place, it isn't about who says Z or Z or Dunkin' Donuts versus Tim Hortons. It is about these great nations challenging each other so they can beat the Austrians. In a world where even the availability of eggs is uncertain, dodgeball is making international relations somewhat tolerable, even fun.
and welcome back to Dodgeball.Live's coverage of the Cleveland, Ohio USA Dodgeball Premier Tour No Sting Edition. We have the Lake Erie Mermaids out of, I'm guessing, Michigan or somewhere near Lake Erie, and Supernova, who appears to be from Philly, a team name after my own heart. I too played on a Supernova. And it's going to be on the Mermaids. A great hit out of the corner into that center. I am Megan McCaffrey. If you are just joining us, this is our first round of playoffs. And windmill, you don't see too many of those in no sting. Another round to protect the president over here off their left wing. We're going to have Supernova coming up to the line, ball advantage, takes a toss, doesn't quite connect, in a good spot though. Mermaids are gonna have the return here. You see a call coming out of center. Nice spot, coming off their left wing, comes up just short. But they're gonna have a do-over here. Let's see if the next one connects. Oh, some pre-throws coming out. Oh, and somehow Supernova has lost every ball. Luckily, they have a couple ball retrievers here, restocking the ammunition for them. Still going to be on the Mermaids. They've got bodies. Chuck out of middle, does not connect. If you want to see which games are up right now, you can check out dodgeballhub.com. Go to the calendar, navigate over to today's dates, and click on the Premier Tour Cleveland round. We've got schedules, we've got standings, we've got playoff brackets. Check it out. Oh, an early throw. Mermaids are going to be coming up to the line here. They've got bodies. Wide shot towards the middle. Does not connect on Lorio. Forehand looking for that catch. Goes a little bit high, a bit of a reach, doesn't quite connect. Mermaids throw again, another one going just wide. When you're used to the catching, and we've definitely seen some catches in no sting today, we've also got our catch counter up. It's not a bad idea to be going wide on some of these opponents. Oh, and a great tag by both corners. That does deplete the Mermaids of all their ammo, but they know there's some balls ready to come back in here, so they're not too concerned about it, especially with that body advantage. Another windmill. Narrowly stays in here. Solo player rundown from the Mermaids, and it connects. That's going to be 1 point on the board for Lake Erie Mermaids. Supernova having a little bit of a chat at the back here, maybe looking to make some adjustments. No time to tape fingers up. We've got to do a rush. It's going to be on Lake Erie as they won the last point. That was an unexpected shot coming towards the middle off of the left corner. Got a 4-ball call coming up to the line from Supernova. Let's see if they opt to throw 1 or 2, and it's 1 off their right wing. 333 Splinter. Another ball coming in high. We are starting to see some of these balls go back up again. Oh, looks like there's some tape on the courts. Safety first, safety first. Free throw doesn't quite connect. Is that a grab? Definitely one. Are we counting that second one as a catch as well? Oh, a brilliant shot just on the inside of the foot. You don't see those every day, but when you do, they are spectacular. Supernova's going to be on the return. A lot of concentration on that left wing, and I get it, she's doing damage. And we have a grab. Great heads-up game from Supernova, and just like that, we are even balls, even players with ball advantage on Supernova. Nice shot over the shoulder, hard catching zone. Just a little bit too high here. We've got the Mermaids on the return. And a great attempt at that catch, a nice spot off body, almost secured the pop-up, but not quite. Another pre-throw. Definitely a little bit of defensive aggression here from Supernova, and just a tag on the jersey, great accountability. Supernova down to 2 players, but they do have ball advantage. Let's see what they do with it. They opt to throw 2 balls. That is going to give some ammunition under normal circumstances to the Mermaids, but the physics work in such a way that they get a little bit of a refund. A lot of concentration on that left wing. Not a bad idea to be locking down those balls, but we're not really seeing that position getting a lot of connections. And Supernova down to their last player. She had 5, now she's gonna have 4. Burden will be on Supernova to throw. Return is going to be on the Mermaids here. Another pre-throw, single throw. Not sure if that was intentional or if that pre-throw messed up their timing a little bit. A little bit of a turf. It's going to be on the Mermaids one more time. And a block. Good defense here, coming off the side of Supernova, getting nice and close to that line. No rundown, interestingly enough, from the Mermaids. Opting just to regroup, wait for 3. Mermaids taking their time here. Nice defensive pump fake and a line out. The line, the MVP of the game. We've got our catch counter up, but today it might have been appropriate to have a line out counter. At least you can rest easy in the solace that you're not alone on line violations today. Gonna have MVP Dustin Harwood jumping on the mic here with me as well. Mermaids first one to the rush. They're gonna have Burden to throw as well. And another free throw coming off the side of Supernova. They are loving those defensive shots today. Dustin, have you caught any of these games?
I caught a couple today. I caught a nice game earlier between Dissonance and Acid. Very close. Also, nice little free throw that gets the ankle.
Throw it on the catch counter. Mermaids, nice high-low off that throw. Taking out Noelle Iorio. Early chuck out of center at nothing, gets punished for it, but a great follow-up by 2 players off the Mermaids. Decisive hit.
Yeah, Mermaids accurate with their shots so far.
They've had good conversations on the court as well. They've been synchronized, choreographed.
Nice block here on the right corner.
It's going to be back on Mermaids. Oh, dancing on that line, but manages to stay in. I have to say, the refs have a hard job today with these lines.
Yeah, it does sound like...
Oh, one goes off into the stratosphere. Great eyes up for that counter, looks for it. And really nice accountability there on the side of the Mermaids.
Heads up play by Girardi there.
And she's been in this position already a few times this game. Last one left. Difficult position to be in. Helps when you have 5 of the balls, though. And she will have burden to throw again.
Nice underhand form here on some of those throws.
Don't see that a lot in no sting. I find the grip is a little bit strange.
Oh, catches are not looking.
I love to see that. Eyes up. Another hit. I think she's just going to be taking them out one by one.
Yeah. From a 4-on-1 now to a 2-on-1 with 4 balls.
Really prioritizing those windmills. I get it. That's my preferred backline toss as well. Generally a little bit harder to read, nice and low, less risk of a catch without putting yourself in the position of a
Mermaids dedicate 2, but don't connect.
Oh, almost gets another shot when they're not paying attention, but doesn't quite connect. Oh, and
With
a
the
grab. Let's go. Catch counter up to 4 this match.
Now 4 balls here for Supernova.
Forehand back in. And a beautiful trail off body right into the fingertips.
Supernova makes the comeback down. 4 players to 1. Girardi here closes it out. Nice to see, nice, calm, patient play.
Both teams pretty evenly matched off the rush. Good block on the side of the Mermaids. They're gonna have burden to throw here. And a defensive shot by forehand. Supernova back up to the line. They've got 4 balls here. Let's see what they do with it. Early toss out of middle, does not connect, just a little bit short. But hey, there's been some grabs in this game. Better to throw short than throw right in the breadbasket.
Very aggressive play here by Supernova.
Lots of chaos.
Throws 3, and now they only have 1 ball.
No connections too, which is a shame. They opt to give that last ball back to Girardi. And she's been throwing a lot of pre-throws. So that is an interesting choice.
Mermaids don't connect on that one. Split the D.
Return on Supernova. Evenly matched this point so far. A little bit of defensive pressure up here from Supernova. We're seeing them try to mess up the timing of the Mermaids, and they're backing off a little bit here. 2 shots, 2 targets, no casualties. And another great grab.
That catch counter just going up. We got 5 so far.
5 catches this match.
You can see Mermaids really prioritizing Girardi here on the left side.
Absolutely, and I suppose it makes sense to be feeding her that ball when it's down to 1. Really nice movement there.
Yeah, Mermaids this time with their heads up.
Yeah.
Learn their lesson.
Definitely a nice adjustment. Not always the easiest one to make, no matter how many times you get punished. Really nice spot.
Just catches her.
Supernova gonna have quite a few balls to work with here. Mermaids down to their last one.
Underhand 2-ball play, and they get the out with the follow.
Nice accountability, just a little bit of a skim there. Probably the right move with 5 balls thrown too. And they're gonna have the opportunity for a follow-up here.
Good jump, getting out of the way of that underhand throw. Ooh, she goes for the catch, but drops it. But Supernova makes their own catch. Yeah, forehand caught hers, but Mermaids try to catch on the left side here.
There's a little bit of a discussion here over whether that.
Oh, and that's game.
Okay, we're saying no. All right.
And now we're all tied up, I believe, 2 apiece.
Yeah, Supernova with the win off that one. Close game. What is a bread basket, Dustin?
The bread basket is where you bake all your muffins right here.
Okay. Oh, is that okay?
Because you're closing it.
Some described audio. Dustin's doing some forearm curls.
Bread basket right in the belly there. Arms low, just underneath. I always picture it like an oven door.
Okay.
Where you're closing it to bake them muffins that everybody's throwing at you.
Couple shots, neither connects. I guess bread basket is fewer syllables than upside down tiny T-Rex arms, which is my go-to.
Ooh.
Couple shots. We do get a tag. That's going to put Supernova up a few bodies, and they've got another shot to make a throw here. Can they get another kill? Oh, great opportunity shot there. The first ball went high. There was a little bit of attention drawn, and then that great follow-up. I believe that was Lorio taking that follow-up.
Yeah, Supernova here really connecting a lot of their shots. And another catch.
Wow, grab almost off the ground, but gets it just a few inches early.
Supernova now, 4-ball play, nice and patient.
They're definitely looking more together, more in sync, a little bit more controlled. Those first couple points are maybe a little bit shakier, but they're feeling themselves now. Mermaids up to the line. Early shot, does not quite connect. Oh, and I think that might be the third one of those catches that Lorio has secured today. You can't be throwing solos when she's down on her knees, folks.
Yeah, really do need to pick a different target that's not set to catch like that. Mermaids here not making the adjustment just yet.
Supernova opting to wait for 3. They look like they're set up for a rundown, but they're waiting.
Ooh. Girardi tries to catch her, not looking.
Thought she saw an opportunity there. Relatable. Oh, does manage to get a tag.
Good block.
A little bit of a rundown there.
Oh, the back line.
The line takes another casualty. MVP line. Excellent work here by Supernova. We've got roughly 90 seconds left on the clock. Still anyone's game.
Yeah, Supernova takes 3 in a row. They're in a good position here, about to go into no block.
And that momentum is a difference maker. Pretty evenly matched off the rush again. No team with a clear advantage. Both opting to do a defensive rush. No one wants to take any risks, put any players in harm's way here. Supernova throwing a grab. We are almost in double digits for our catch counter this game, folks. It's a wild ride. Nice throw. Yeah.
Very low underhand throw on that one.
Had a little bit of a dip, yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to be on Mermaids for the return. Shot coming out of middle. It is blocked.
Dodge, 2 dodges.
Nice opportunity shot there off the Mermaids' left wing, but it does not quite connect. Both teams really trying to punish for a lack of heads up. 2 shots fired, 2 shots miss. Not for lack of accuracy, though. Those were well placed.
Good cross shot. Forehand just gets out of the way.
We are counting down for sudden death.
opt to hold the balls moving into no blocking. Usually that's a bit of a flurry because balls do reset.
Yeah, do you think some players are still used to the old rules where they didn't reset, or is that just a personal preference?
I think they're definitely used to the old rule. What's a new one this year?
Oh,
and another
a catch on the knees. We are in double digits, folks.
And now Supernova with 6 players in. 2 balls in hand.
The Mermaids do need to close this to stay in the game. A nice tag.
Yeah, off a backhand throw there. Can't reel it in. 3 balls now to Supernova.
Some early shots coming off. They don't connect. No blocking, and we block. Not the first time we've seen that today.
Yeah, Lorio here thought they had a catch, but it did bounce just on her right side. Close one, though.
Ooh. Is that mutual destruction? No, we've just got one tag out here.
Yeah, it looks like Girardi had a nice underhand counter here on the left as well.
So we are even bodies, and a
nice
tag, and a double tap.
Oh! Girardi tries to close it in.
Almost throws a catch. I don't know about these solo throws. I would be regrouping. Well, now there's no choice. 1v1. We're keeping him off the catching zone. Looks like a little bit of arm pain and a great finish. Forehand's had a pretty good game today.
Yeah. Chance there for Mermaids to tie it up and force an overtime round, but Forehand manages to close it out with some nice accuracy here at the end.
Yeah, excellent finish, not too bad at all. So that's gonna have Supernova moving on to the next round.
Yeah.
probably old people that have the why do they get empire? No, because that's not right.
You feel like you deserve it.
It's so much worse than the game. There's like 60% of them are like, let's go home court. That's our
That might be playing.
And I'm gonna play them on it. And I'm gonna get a restaurant.
You'll be fine. Take some ibuprofen, put some ice on it. You'll be okay.
I think it's like grooming.
Get some Tiger Balm.
I think I've heard
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the USA Premier Tour. I am Nicholas Danchenko, joined by
Megan McCaffrey, you are
And-
stuck with us again.
Yes, sir. You got some no sting action in front of you. We have my favorite team to watch in the United States, Precision, versus Rockefellers. I'm assuming, I don't know why I'm assuming this, maybe because the Rockefeller Center in New York. I'm assuming
All right.
Rockefellers are a New York team, but Precision I know are kind of from all over.
And if we're wrong, throw your hate comments in the chat and tell us where they're really from. We're doing our best. We are but lowly Canadians.
Precision, one of my personal favorite teams to watch. They always have fantastic energy. We got some big arms. I believe Chris from Anarchy he's back and he's playing with Precision.
Yeah.
And then we have Marcus Heefler Morgan, always dancing around. Same thing with the Milkman in the left corner currently. Some of my favorite players to watch.
Just great heat coming off of both of those balls on the side of Precision. One connects, the other doesn't. The refs are coming to have a little chat about it.
Number 51, Moran, is getting called out.
And they are down to 1 on the side of Rockefellers. Throws a catch off a trick shot, too.
Wells throws a catch right into Chris DeJesus.
Wells, no idea how he caught that. He's just like, what do you do? What am I even supposed to do with that?
Chris DeJesus has hands also in foam. A very good player all around, in my opinion. I got to play against him at the Thing 2024, I believe. Anyway, we are 1-0 for Anarchy here.
Oh, for Precision?
Oh, for Precision.
Yeah.
Precision, I
Freudian
apologize.
Freudian slip. That's all right.
Anarchy will be later with
any
cloth.
luck?
With cloth. Precision, I apologize.
We've got the Rockefellers coming up to the line. Throws high, but hard.
Big rip from Perez. If he can get that ball lower, oh, that's the second time he's been struggling on the line. Tenny gets tagged out.
Yeah, more lineouts than anything else all day, responsible for the deaths of players. Rockefellers having a little chat at the back there.
Perez is called out on the line.
And a great toe shot by 76 on Precision.
Great throw from Chris DeJesus. The Milkman tagged out.
It's going to be on Precision to return. Nicely placed shot. Great heads up look.
Chris DeJesus. Moran's going to go down, avoids that ball.
Good read. Rockefellers coming back up to the line. Wells with 2 balls. I anticipate he'll probably take the shot, and he does.
Throws it to Jesus. Shelley returns. Wells, number 8.5. Gonna get out of the way. Chris DeJesus making a grab, bringing the Milkman back in.
They get a little bit of a refund off that throw.
And it's the Rockefellers bench.
Oh.
And Bonnet, what a grab.
Oh, dancing on that line there.
Grabs the ball, Derek Smith. Bonnet making a big catch. Smith has a massive arm.
Yeah, a lot of heat behind pretty much all these shots so far.
Rockefellers, I'm not familiar with this team, but they do have good arms. I have noticed. Ben Stolfi taken out by Tenny.
Yeah, seems to just get under the block on that one. A nice opportunity shot. He notices that the Shager's kind of drawing some attention. Doesn't quite connect, but I like the idea behind it.
One ball spent on the Milkman, who jumps out of the way. Love his signature pink socks. Ball bounces in front of Bonnet.
Hovers over that line on the retreat. We are just dancing on it.
And the pre-throw from DeJesus is going to find Tenny. Well spent anyway. Bonnet looks kind of nervous.
A little bit. Precision, lots of confidence coming up on this line. Throw coming off of Thomas, I believe.
Chris DeJesus opts for the deep cross.
Another throw off Bonnet, doesn't quite connect. I think there's a little bit of fear off that retaliatory throw, and it's just not allowing him to take the full follow through.
Wells with a nice underarm shot, a very interesting release. He survives.
Almost a catch.
And it's going to be a 1v1. Bonnet takes out Justin Thomas,
What
the
a
milkman, against Wells.
Both players coming up to that line. Opts to throw the second ball. Always a risky move. Seems to pay off.
Split move, the milkman dancing, and it's a double throw.
All right. Great movement. Moves the head under the way at the last moment.
And Wells makes the grab. The milkman bested.
These are low catching games, but they are impressive catches. A little bit of a lineup change here from the Rockefellers. A little bit of chaos, getting that lineup sorted out, but it looks like we got it just in time. Oh, a false start, but they're calling themselves off. Good accountability there. Ref didn't quite see it, but that was quite the false start. Say Rockefellers have a pretty nice edge off that rush, at least.
Lots of new teams at this tournament that I've never seen really impressing me. I know we have Steel City at this tournament earlier. They were throwing gas and they had big arms and they barely lost. I'm pretty sure to Precision.
Yep.
We're now facing another team that I'm very impressed by, who are brand new.
Oh, what a catch.
Marcus Morgan spikes
In
the ball.
air.
In the air, makes a beautiful grab and then proceeds to just spike a ball.
Well, it's that elusive sort of power-up that you get from a catch where you think you can do anything. Great block. Nice movement on that throw into the cross, too. Narrowly skims past Perez, blocked by Tenny. And a beautiful clip on the foot. I believe we're even players here, so it's going to be on Precision for the return. Nice shot, better block.
DeJesus opting to put ball on ball. Something I've really noticed about Nosting is that a lot of these teams will be putting ball on ball, probably to try to mitigate the amount of things like that.
Like that catch right there.
Morgan making a fantastic catch. Wells lining out. The back line still snatching souls.
Perez looking for an opportunity there. There was a lot of chaos in the middle. It wasn't a bad call. They do have the ammunition for it. Unfortunately, no connections. Nice. Nice teamwork there. Take out Thomas. Opting to throw one ball. Oh, there's some chaos at the line. No casualties somehow, despite the point-blank exchange.
5 balls spent on Perez.
Does manage to tag him. I really like the setups there. I like how they took their time. Their pump fakes were hard to read. You didn't know where the throw was coming from.
Great play from Morgan. Surviving and takes out Henny. Will we see the dance? Will we see it? Oh, no, he didn't do the dance.
This is what Nick lives for.
I
So,
do. I live to see Precision, the milkman, and Morgan dancing around the court. I just wish Akil was here. Then it would be my favorite 3 in American Dodgeball to watch.
Precision had a little bit of an edge on that one. Pretty evenly matched rushes here from both teams. No one with a clear advantage. Been seeing that for a few of our matchups. Who do you think has the best rush in No Sting?
Best rush in No Sting is a very, very tough thing to talk about because I haven't really gotten enough time to watch the top teams play. Obviously, one of my front runners is obviously going to be Hex, as I played No Sting with them. Cody Trulio is so fast off that rush, and I think anytime anybody plays with Aaron Goodwin, that makes them the best No Sting rushing team.
Absolutely, and there was just a flurry of action there. Lots of mutual destruction, lots of counters, and a catch to seal the deal here. Rockefeller coming out on top with one extra body. And
a
another
catch.
grab.
A grab by Ben Stolfi.
Tracked and secured. He knew exactly where it was coming from, exactly where it was going.
2 balls spent. Smith and Morgan are going to both spend balls.
And Wickersham able to get under both of them. If they would have done a high-low there, that might have been a kill, but for someone so tall, he sure gets low.
Shelly with a good pump fake. It's going to bounce in front of Hovey.
Close shot, though. Nice spot. Precision's going to have player advantage here. It's going to be on them.
And Hovey makes the grab, diving forward.
Does not give up on it.
Precision, very, very good job in this match. Starting off very, very strong. In their match against Steel City, they were a little bit slow out the gate and had to crawl back, but in this game, they started firing out the gate. And although this is quite a solid team, in my opinion, on the other side, they're managing to play very, very well.
Kara's tagged out by that trail. Nice to have a double tap.
Some very, very funny. Tenny went for the pump and the ball flew out of his hand over the other side.
Everybody gets one.
Everybody. If you play No Sting, that's like, it's a canon event. It's bound to happen.
Oh, not a bad idea. Reads the throw, drops the ball, looks for the catch, just can't quite connect. I think there's a little bit of like forward energy into those catches, whereas if you were to lean back, you might be able to suck in a couple more of those. A little bit of a discussion back and forth here.
Wickersham and Tenny still left a very interesting release. Cross-body sidearm. Thrown at Wickersham. Wickersham catches, and mid-catch, the ball is blocked. The ball in his hand was the ball that got hit by the other one. Not an intentional play.
Yeah, and the refs are calling that clean. I know it probably looked weird from the other side. I've had one of those in my career, and I apologize profusely.
Definitely a strange thing to see, especially if you're on the other side. When you see someone make a catch and get hit, you probably will think that's a hit regardless of where it hits. But Wickersham managed to get very, very lucky. Almost gets another grab, sprawls out.
And they do need to close this point. We're running low on time here, and it's definitely advantageous if they can take them out. Free throw gets him, but okay, mutual destruction there too. Nice. Excellent accountability, and that's going to put Rockefellers on the board.
Rockefellers on the board, 3-1. They can still come back in this game. Only 2 points of difference. They can get a tie. They can get a win if they push and they play this quick and smart.
Absolutely. It's by no means a one-sided game here.
Huge throw from Derek Smith. Lots of players tagged out here. We have 3 eliminations off the rush. The most aggressive opening I've seen so far.
By a stretch. Rockefellers are going to be coming up. They've got ball control. Off to throw 2. We do get 2 tags off of a late trail. That does leave them with only 1 ball. Tenny not looking too concerned. He's out there fishing for more. And succeeds in getting a couple balls. Rockefellers got another opportunity here to take someone out. They're making good time on this point. If they can close it, that puts them in a great position.
Good honesty by Marcus.
Precision up to the line. Free throw thrown, does just tag. Really, really good accountability here from both of these teams today.
We love the sportsmanship.
It's gonna be on Precision to make this throw.
The Milkman by himself.
What do you think the play is here, Nick?
I think he might look for a grab and some pre-throws. As I said that, he goes for the release. Dodges one, blocks the other.
Really nice movement and tracking with the block. It's a dodge, but it's a look for the next action. He knows the play is not over.
They're going to try to rush him down. He's surviving very, very well. He has a nasty curveball at their wings, well intending.
Rockefeller saying, slow down, we've got 3, let's make a plan.
Definitely need to look out for that curveball. He's going to keep throwing free
All
throws.
3.
The spin lets him avoid being caught by Wells. 4 balls, 5 balls?
5 balls, I think.
Opts for the ball on ball cross.
And he still owes 1 more. Just hovering at that line. Rockefeller's regrouping, choosing not to do the rush down.
With someone like the Milkman, it's very hard to rush him down because he loves those free throws and he's very, very good at them. Looks like Milkman is being called out.
All right.
It's a 3-2 game. Very, very close. We have 2 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. This game is very, very close. If Rockefellers win this set, this could go down to no blocking to decide who's going to take the win.
And for the sake of our viewers at home, I would love to see that kind of nail-biting action for our last point.
Yes, sir. We haven't gotten to see that a lot. We've only seen that in one match today, which was Hex versus Clutch Mode, where Hex coming back from behind managed to take a 4-3 win over Clutch Mode in no blocking.
Oh, what a tight game. I missed that one.
Fantastic game.
A little bit of a messy rush to start us off for this point, but everyone seems to survive for the most part. I think that's our first casualty, be on the side of Precision, but they got a lot of balls out of that.
Is the Jesus gonna be worth it?
Oh,
It
and
is.
a double.
3 tagged out. That's how you use 5 balls. You spend
Yeah.
3 and you get 3. And it hit my jersey on the side in the process. My fresh Onikuma jersey. Appreciate that, guys.
Oh, a great shot in the legs, but an excellent counter. Rockefeller's going to be down to 2 players. Now, if I'm Precision, I'm going to milk this finish a little bit. Try to secure my victory, but that's a conservative player in me.
This is definitely the moment to be conservative. All balls are going to go to Rockefellers.
Oh, there was not a throw in time for that count. This could swing the points.
Bonnet and Hovey really need to put some work in here. Marcus Morgan dancing around, he gets tagged out.
Just barely, a really nice follow-up, really good position. And we are even bodies, even balls.
Redman and the Milkman. Milkman gets that shot on Hovey. That's not the guy I think you should be going for grabs on, but Rockefellers might not know that he has a lot of spin on his ball. It's very, very difficult to catch.
Just narrowly avoiding some throws there.
Bonnet has 10 seconds left to get 2 eliminations. He's gonna play it very, very patiently. Takes the pre-throw, hits the Milkman. Oh, no hit. It was a hit. We're gonna go down to a 1v1 to end this game.
No blocking.
Marcus Heat Flare Morgan definitely hyping up Kyle Rudman.
Bonnet's got the opportunity here to tie this up for his team. Definitely a lot of pressure. A tie means they live for another point. A loss means a limb. Nice movements.
Almost went for the grab, scrambling to grab a ball.
Begging for the Shager to toss him another one.
Beat him!
Really good adjustment there. Trying to make a move.
Nail biting, and Bonnet gets tagged out. He goes for the grab. I thought he had it, and it's going to end 4-2 in favor of Precision.
Excellent game by both teams here. Rockefellers were looking really good out there.
They were looking really good. They were just a 1v1 away from tying up the game. Now I'm just hoping that Precision come over here and do the dance. Anyway, stay tuned for more dodgeball action on dodgeball.live.
Don't forget the dot. And I stand corrected, folks. It looks like we had an extra point on the board there for Precision. Perhaps?
No clue what's going on.
Not
right
sure
now.
what's happening there. Our score counter might be off by a hair, but we're going to see how this plays out, friends.
I'm pretty sure that was the no blocking round.
So this must be an overtime that we're going into. Okay,
Interesting.
so it looks like a point was miscalculated. Our apologies.
So this is a round of 16 matchup, meaning that they will play out this overtime. Rockefellers, I would say this is an upset if they win this game.
All right, well.
A nail-biting end for the first round of playoffs. Lots of balls exchanged.
And a
The Milkman
catch.
do the dance.
My catch counter is gone. We may have reset it. Okay. Double digits. Seems fast. Great vertical.
A triple on Wells. He manages to hurdle out of the way of all three.
Wells definitely a target, and rightfully so.
Another ball spent on Wells.
Rockefellers is going to have Burden to throw here. It is 3 on 6. Let's see if they can take a couple targets out. Deep cross. Follow up. I love the no ball pressure out of the middle here.
Two-span. Morgan and Milkman. Spending on Henny. Rockefellers down players, but this can all change. These boys look like they can make some grabs. Wells has that very unique release coming from the bottom, with that ball kind of skipping, going up and then rising.
Very hard to read for sure. We are calling that a hit. That's going to put Rockefellers down to 2.
Hovey disappointed, but I wouldn't be disappointed in their performance at all. This Rockefellers team been quite impressive.
Great accountability there on the side of Precision. They tagged one out, and it's not over yet, Nick.
De Jesus is off the court. It's a big hit if they can get a grab here. Wells is left in alone.
Good effort. We do manage to get 2 out. It's just a 1v4. Just a 1v4 against a few cannons.
Smith, very good ups, and Wells is going to get tagged out. Precision, we're going to move on to the quarterfinals of the Cleveland stop at the Premier Tour USA Dodgeball Tournament. Do the dance!
To Dodgeball.Live's coverage of the USA Premier Tour Cleveland, Ohio edition. We are playing no sting here in round 2, I believe, of the women's playoffs. We've got Om Nom Nom versus Empire. You would have caught Empire earlier on the stream in a very tight game against Iron City. Empire on the offensive. They take a toss. Elsner almost blocking it into teammates. Empire coming up for another shot. Nice fakes. Shot coming out of center, a return. Om Nom Nom saying, no, you are safe. Nice angles on those throws. Did not quite connect. That's going to leave Om Nom Nom at the wrong side of a ball advantage here. Empire's had the opportunity to throw quite a bit today. Looking for an opportunity on Elsner, and they do tag her with a follow-up. Oh, and a catch with the face and an out on the line. See if we've got our catch counter coming back up for this round or not. So far, I believe our record is 10. Let's see if these girls can outdo it. I would say in the earlier game with Empire, they were definitely up there in the catch count. Throw goes just a little bit wide. Empire on the offensive again. Nom Nom opting for a pre-throw. Empire taking a late shot. Waiting for some balls to make their way back on the court. The ref is saying, no, you guys gotta throw. 2 shots, neither connects. Great dodging on the side of Empire. Both teams here have very capable catchers, so I anticipate you're gonna see a lot more, there we go, a lot more 2-ball throws, just for that added level of security. Nom Nom gobbling up those catches. Opt for 3, and I have no idea what just happened there. We had a counter, a pop-up cross-court into a catch. The heads-up game is phenomenal. Almost a double catch, but it ends up being a no catch. I have to say, though, that was looking great. Empire gets a few balls out of that exchange, having a little bit of a discussion. Opt to throw 1 and a late trail, neither connects. That is going to give Nom Nom a little bit of ammunition here to play with. Oh, and the Shager looks like might have lost the ball there. Puts us an even ball count for both teams. Another pre-throw coming out of Empire. We saw quite a few of these earlier. Call coming out of middle. Free throw coming out of Empire. Again, a nice little counter coming off the side of Nom Nom. Doesn't quite connect, but very well placed. Nom Nom. 2 balls. Second one coming in. Opting for a rush down and a beautiful idea there from Nom Nom. There was no attention being given to their right wing, and she knew it. Looking for that catch, does not connect, and that is going to put Nom Nom on the board here with our first points. Nom Nom's got some great seasoned players on their team. I don't believe this is the usual team name they go by, but you can correct me in the chat. They are first to the rush by a good split second. Oh, and a double. That was a really nice setup, too. That's going to put Nom Nom down to 3 players. Let's see if they'll gobble up some catches and bring that back to even. Shot by Empire does not connect. Lots of these shots just skewing towards those holes in the middle. Expecting a shot to come off left here, and it does. A little bit of a discussion there with the ref. Having trouble hearing the count, I think. It is a little bit loud in here. Balls collide midair. No casualties. Nom Nom making a plan. They've got their 4th ball. They are coming up to the line. Let's see if they throw 1 or 2. Opts for a throw, doesn't quite connect. lots of free throws from both teams on this side. They do manage to get a connection on number 13. That two-ball play really did help. Nom Nom taking a free throw, hitting, but the Empire strikes back. Throw easily tracked and blocked. That's going to put Nom Nom on the advantage. Oh, some great heads-up play there. It's a risky move, but it pays off in terms of getting some bodies out. Empire's going to have full ammunition here to play with. I expect the throw to come off left based off of what they just did with the balls here, and it does. Up to throw 2 and number 37, neither connects. A nice high-low, and she has been looking for those late opportunities. When Empire thinks the play is over, the play is just getting started. They really have to keep their eyes up on this if they want to close this point. There's definitely a priority target on that one. It looks like we clip her in the hair, maybe in the body as well. Don't quite have the angle on that one. Good movement from Elsner, taking the full court, but the Empire closes. And we are even, folks. And if you want to get in on more Premier Tour action, we have got another round coming up for you in Minneapolis later this month. I don't believe we're going to have no sting, but you can catch some foam, you can catch some cloth. What do you see in cloth up after this? Really nice look off of that. Number 17 with the catch, point blank. Now making the call out of center. Using that catch power up for a nice throw. Doesn't quite connect though. Nom Nom still looking good for balls. Almost walk out the back line. We've been seeing that a lot today. Empire taking a page out of Nom Nom's book there and just waiting till Nom Nom thinks the play is over and then looking for their shot. It's about taking advantage of these opportunities and not necessarily forcing them. Seen a lot of pre-throws coming out of both of these teams, and it does feel like sometimes we're maybe forcing some opportunities. Oh, and a great look. As I say that, the pre-throw succeeds, and a nice little shot coming off of Nom Nom. These risks are paying off for them. Beautiful double tap. Just like that, Empire is down to their last player. And a catch to seal the deal. I think we missed at least one other catch in that exchange, so we're going to see our catch counters up to 6. Both teams very meticulous with the setup of their balls here. Want them just so. One looks like they're opting for perhaps a more defensive rush. No, we're both doing tosses. Neither connects. Empire now with 4 balls. And another pre-throw out of Nom Nom. I think there's an effort to kind of force a counter here and look for that catch. It's not that they don't see the throw coming. It's not that they don't anticipate a counter. It's that they are confident in their catching ability here. And hey, they've made a few grabs to this point, so who can blame them? Nom Nom coming up to the board. Up to the line, and a grab. Empire starting to make some catches in return, and a great opportunity shot. She has been doing this all match. You have to keep your eyes up. 2 balls thrown, neither connects. Nice placement on those though. Empire with a few bodies. They've been really good at remembering to fake, setting each other up. asynchronized pump faking has been looking excellent. Makes it really hard to read the throw. Oh, almost a block into the teammate, but no ricochet kill this time. And a disarm. Nom Nom clawing their way back on this one. A beautiful shot just in the side of the leg under the block. Empire coming up. No casualties. Nom Nom looking for a kill. Early throw by Daughtry. She's been doing a lot of those. Doesn't quite pay off that time, but her kill to death ratio on that point's got to be pretty great. Empire does make a tag off that throw. Nom Nom losing one of the balls that they were hoping would be theirs. That's going to put the burden back on Empire. Great double block here. Nice shot. They were squared up for that catch, but Empire can't quite secure it. Okay, great accountability there. Empire does lose a player. But Nom Nom throwing that catch, popping on the catch counter. Really nice patience on that. We are all tied up here. Empire opts to take a throw off the rush. Nom Nom playing it a little bit more safe, regrouping with 4 balls. Opt to throw 1, keeping that ball control. Got a nice little refund off of that. That is the advantage of throwing on ball, especially a straight shot. But they opt for a cross the second time around. Elsner with the block. And she'll be making the call as they go up to the line. Nice shot off of the right corner into the middle. Doesn't get countered, despite being locked down by a couple balls there. And a hit off that trail by Empire. They got some bodies, but they are feeding them a lot of balls. We are even bodies here. The crosses haven't quite been connecting for all of the players here. A couple of them are really successful, but the team in general might want to look at a couple more straight shots. Just short, and a great opportunity shot. Elsner taking it this time. Empire having a nice long discussion about what to do next here. They're taking the full count. 2 balls thrown, no connections. Counter coming off of Nom Nom. Now we're effectively resetting that play just with the exchange of balls. And they do get a tag this time, just in the fingertips. Nom with 4 balls. I expect some action to be coming off of the left side. Right not really included in that call. Let's see what the Empire has in store here. And just skims the ear of Daughtry. That is a great out for them. She has been doing some damage in this match. 3 throws consecutively, 1 at a time. None of them hits, although the refs are having a discussion about maybe that last one. They're saying she's safe. We don't quite have the angle on it. That gives Nom some balls. The beautiful hit. Using those angles, this time it pays off. Nom on the offense again. Let's see if they can get another tag. Nice placement. Balls on targets. Elsner not punished by her lockup at all. Empire really opting for just a couple more balls, regrouping, throwing together on the second half. Not as many pre-throws as we were seeing. The refs discussing, can we do timeouts? Saying, nope, no we cannot. At some tournaments, the timeouts are allowed in playoffs, but not round robin. Ref's a little unclear what the rule is in playoffs at this particular tournament. And we're getting confirmation that timeouts in Elsner looking for that catch, doesn't quite stick, but she does draw fire, and that gets them a couple balls to defend themselves with off of this next onslaught. Free throw doesn't connect, but does disrupt. It's not always about getting that hit. Sometimes it's just about messing up the timing when you've got 2 or 3 balls coming at you. Lots of eye contact being made by the towards the left wing here. Yeah. They really telegraphed that call, but that did not seem to matter. They got their targets. And now Nom is down to 1 player. 30 seconds to go in this tied game. Empire wants to close this. Nom almost would be in a better advantage to step off the court at this point and reset. There we go, and she does. Probably the right move here. That gives them the opportunity to tie this up with a full roster versus a 1v scenario. She is looking a little bit tired, so it also gives her a moment just to catch her breath. Smart play on the side of Nom. That's going to give us a very, very tight game. We're going to need to see them close this point and then force an overtime for the second time in playoffs today. And we are going straight into no blocking here. Lots of pump fake action. I don't hate that move. Aiming mid fake. If they're going to stand in the line and no block and fake over and over again, take that shot. But unfortunately, it is caught. +1 for the catch counter. A little bit delayed on that one. That's going to put Empire with the body advantage. Even balls. Couple shots thrown. No casualties. Empire still with the player advantage, so they're going to have Burden again. Seeing a lot of those free throws still coming out of Nom. We are counting that catch. It was a catch and then a tip out of bounds. It was unclear if there was also some kind of hit action there as well. So Empire still with the body advantage even after that. Ball comes in early, does not connect. Nom Nom with a great opportunity here to get a body or two. Right between two targets. They opt to keep one, maintain a little bit of control, give them a good opportunity for counters. They've also really been liking these pre-throws. There's one of those pre-throws now. Unfortunately for Nom Nom, results in a catch. We are now in a 3v6 situation.
You're like, oh.
Not impossible to turn around, but definitely a little bit anxiety-inducing. What a catch. Doesn't let it go, just kind of sticks to the outside of her leg. Pulls it in. That is not what Nom Nom wants to see at this point in the game. Empire's going to be coming up. I'd like to see a little bit of control, focus on survivability, get another ball. Well, there wasn't a pre-throw. This does end with Nom Nom getting all 6 balls, but it's going to have to be a firing squad. This is the right idea. She's firing it off before they have a chance to regroup and reset and get those balls in from the Shager. Unfortunately, no connections though. This is no blocking, so quite often we will see these players aim for the player with the ball. Oh, just clips the fingers. Just a little bit of a hand left out in the air. A tiny bit too long, and I believe that's going to give the win to Empire. Keep it tuned to Dodgeball.live. We'll be returning with more No Sting in just a few minutes.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Dodgeball.live. We have a final here for you in the open no-sting division. Precision versus Hex. I am Nicholas Danchenko. I am joined by
Pierce McKenna.
And, well, we're at the finals of the open no-sting division here at the second Premier Tour stop in Cleveland. Hex finally making it to a no-sting final, as we both saw in Tucson.
In Tucson.
Hex got knocked out in the semifinal. And they don't even have their full team here today.
No, it's not their full team. I'm trying to think of who's missing fully, but I can't tell, really.
I know Nelson and me are both on Hex for this season, and they aren't. We aren't playing on Hex for this tournament. They only decided last week they were going to go. We're also missing Felton.
Yep, Aaron Felton.
And I know there are
and Gage Young.
Gage Young is not here, who had an incredible performance for Instinct in the final of the mixed no-sting division out in Tucson. Phenomenal double catch, winning the highlight contest. Well, I'm excited for this game. Precision are one of my favorite teams. I already see it. Marcus Morgan doing the dance. He's doing the dance. And Hex, obviously, a staple of USA Dodgeball for many years now.
Yeah, so Precision is really only two of them for their team. It's just Samuel Bryant and Marcus Morgan. And I can't remember who number 6 is. He's far right.
I believe we have Rudman and Shelley on the right.
Rudman and Shelley. Yep.
Yes, sir.
So the only Precision members are truly Jordan Shelley, Marcus Heat, and Samuel Bryant here.
Also known as the Milkman.
Yep, also known as the Milkman.
Been referring to him as the Milkman. Love his signature socks, and I love that he always usually has a speaker next to him at the court, but on main court.
For
copyright purposes, not going to happen. Very fast rush. Catch him, going to fumble a little bit. We also have Anarchy kind of returning in some form to the USA Dodgeball circuit. We have DeJesus.
Yep.
Four balls for Precision. DeJesus
taking out Brandon Renfro.
2. Machio and Renfro both taken out. Good block from the Milkman.
Catch him.
He's so scary with the no-sting ball.
He's scary with any ball.
But honestly, I think if I had to pick a ball to not get hit by him, it would have to be
the no-sting. It hurts the most.
Yep.
2 balls that Cam Parkey dodges under both of them.
Manages to block one and dodge one. Good movement from Cam. Gets very, very small in the corner behind that ball. Representing Cactus Dodgeball out of Phoenix, Arizona.
Big throw from Cody on Milkman.
Milkman tagged out. Toes from Cody. Pyan's going to take that shallow cross on Marcus. Cody avoiding the return on Marcus. Catch him with a drop shot is going to get Marcus. I said Marcus about 7 times in that one sentence.
4v4 now. Throw is on Precision.
So not starting currently, but currently running for a ball. We have, is he an Atlanta native or does he just play on threat? We have Ben Stolfi.
Ben Stolfi does not play with Atlanta. He is with Nutmeg Dodgeball.
Oh, interesting.
I don't believe he currently has like a set team. I think mainly he's free agented. I know for Hex, I have one of my threat guys playing. That's Seth Rabinowitz. He did not start this first point. He's over on the side.
Okay.
And he's actually rocking our new Atlanta threat jersey.
Oh, hell yeah. I didn't know that's what that was. That jersey looks very, very pretty. I have to definitely. Oh, you're talking about these. Yeah. Those look really, really good. Catch them. Oh, did he have that second ball in there? No.
I don't believe he had that second ball in his hand, so clean block, no dislodge.
So Ben Stolfi was, I'm assuming, just a free agent pickup for the Tucson round?
Correct. And he played with Precision as well in Tucson.
For no-sting?
Big counter by Ketchum on. Sorry, I'm blanking on names and everything. Brings it to a 3v2.
Justin Thomas rips on Ketchum, but he has 2 balls, survives very, very well with 2. 4 balls. And they're going to get the 5th. Cody Trulio.
Oh, bad shag. One's coming back to him.
2 spent on
Cody.
Trulio. Great movement. Great shag by the Atlanta threat man, Rabinowitz.
Four again for precision. Triple on Ketchum, and he gets clipped in the foot.
I would say that's the play here, even if you have to go down to 1 ball, taking out Ketchum in any point,
Any
in
aspect.
any ball type. Any ball type is the correct decision.
Cody is a big catcher, though, so I wouldn't be surprised if he makes a big catch here to bring it to a 2v2.
He's also very, very dodgy and has a very, very good arm. He's going to
Dodge
get out of the way of
2.
2. I believe him and Justin Thomas are both out of the Los Angeles area.
Justin Thomas is out of LI Kick, actually, in Long Island.
I like kick. Oh, I am mistaken. Oh, LI. Okay, that makes sense. Both balls seem to have died.
Cody
Justin
taking
Thomas.
out Justin Thomas there.
Sorry, Justin. I thought you were on my way. Cody not
Cody
able to
taking out
close.
the double.
Precision with the first point. What are your thoughts on that first point? I'm surprised Hex went down early.
Yeah, no, that's a great first point for precision there. I saw their last match on this stream court a little while ago, and they had a bit of a rocky start, but they picked it up and ended up winning in overtime.
Yeah, earlier in the tournament, Precision have been kind of struggling against teams that I'm not familiar with, like Rockefellers and Steel City. And
I'm not very familiar with those 2 teams either.
I believe they're just kind of wreck-ish.
Wreckish teams, yeah.
Yeah,
I think Rockefellers is mostly New York based.
I would assume so.
Um,
And then Steel City's out of Pittsburgh.
Yep.
But Precision managed to take the win in both of those matches, but not without a fight. Both of those teams did look impressive, even though they might be rec or like local, like league-esque teams.
Marcus taking out Brandon, and another shot on Ketchum from Milkman.
Milkman with the big hit on Ketchum. Marcus surviving very, very well in the middle. He's dancing. And
Catch by Sam
Bryan catches Payan. That's my Milkman. Ooh.
Oh, Rabinowitz taken out there.
Caught a little bit sleeping by the Milkman. Precision are very, very good at catching players like that off guard.
Oh,
Marcus takes out Cody in a trade. We have Cam Parkey, a notoriously amazing at catching. So,
extremely dodgy. I wouldn't be surprised if he,
wow, that ball soars. He goes for a
that
catch.
ball
triple.
scores go for the catch on the triple, and that's going to be 2-0 for Precision.
Surprising.
I believe Precision is the 1 seed.
Precision being the 1 seed?
Yeah.
Wow.
1 versus 2 seed here in the finals.
I'm very, very surprised that Clutch Mode didn't do better in this division. I know that they're very, very good at nose thing. I got to watch their match against Hex earlier in the day. They were very, very good. But
Very close match.
I would assume they're saving it for Claw.
Yes, very much so. Both Bethards and Joey Kramer. Big shot by Pine. Oh, that's 3 out for Precision.
And a triple from Payan. 1 ball takes out half the team. Payan will bring back the booms. Boom, 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 boom. Payan knows what's going on. 3 big booms. If you know, you know. Or 5 big booms, I guess. That deserves 5.
Yeah.
3 kills.
Oh, balls
balls.
collide in the air.
Ooh.
And Cody goes for the dive, but he just can't get it.
Cody surviving
Still in.
very well out of the middle. Doesn't get taken out. Cody's so good in those attacking areas when you're pushing up very, very high. It's very, very small. Rudman gets tagged out.
A lot more smooth of a game by Hex right there. That triple really killed Precision and just gave momentum all the way to Hex.
It's very, very hard to throw a set if you hit a triple off the bat.
Very
I will
hard.
say that.
Yeah. At that point, you just hope nobody on your team throws a catch.
5 big booms. Hopefully some of you guys in the chat know what I'm talking about.
Big Justice.
The Tucson round.
Derek now in the game for Precision, and he gets taken out.
Great grab by Cody, saving Cam Parkey. Milkman falls out of bounds. Marcus tries
Tynes
to
taking
save
out
him.
Marcus. 5v2 very quickly again for Hex.
Hex really getting the gears turning in this game. Finally playing like the Hex that I'm more familiar with. Great survivability from Ketchum. 2 blocks back to back. Second one one-handed above his head. Ooh, Cody goes for the shadow catch. He can't get it.
Can't get.
Oh, what a grab!
Time with the grab.
Payan falling away. He gets the double. Hits to Jesus. What a grab from Justin Payan. Will he be pioneering Team USA No Sting at the next World Cycle? We'll see.
I think we got to give a, recall it to boasting though. He did win in Tucson, and he hates that ball with a passion. So, sorry, Bo, we got to troll you.
I don't know what you're talking about. That's a No Sting team. Ooh, Marcus
catch from
one,
Marcus.
oh,
And
one upping Payan mid-air.
Wow.
Precision picking up the pace.
Comes up quickly and takes another out.
Shout out, Bo. This is your ball type. I know you're sad you can't
Sad
be
you're not
here
here.
right now. Flight would totally win.
For sure.
Best
Big
no sting team in the
team.
country. Yeah, that's their ball type. Especially Bo,
Yeah.
captain of Team USA No Sting.
Got a 6v4 of Hex versus Precision.
Love the movement on the back line. Always got Marcus moving around and dancing.
Got all the Precision left with Ketchum, Brandon, Seth, and Cam left on Hex.
Ooh, in the
And Ketchum
Milkman!
taken out by the Milkman.
Catches Ketchum sleeping. Ketchum doesn't
Still
seem like
all
he's-
6 for Precision.
Ketchum doesn't seem like he's playing like his normal self today. He's usually very, very alert and very quick off the back line after a throw comes it in. I'm surprised how much he's been caught sleeping.
Yeah, he may just be saving himself because I believe Hex does not have Brandon Renfro for Cloth. So they will only be playing with 6 people, I believe, for Cloth.
And Andrew Ketchum, from what I know, is trying out for Cloth.
You definitely should.
Definitely should, Bo. Those are
Flight's the best no-sting team in the country.
That's my no sting goat. I heard that's why you guys have a no sting round up there in Boston. Surprised you don't have
Favorite
Cloth.
ball
'cause-
type in Boston.
yeah. Surprised you guys don't have Cloth because last time I
Big
checked,
double at Milkman.
last time I
He
checked,
dodges
Heist is
both.
pretty good at Cloth, aren't they? Top 8 last year.
Yeah, I mean,
Cloth is their ball type.
heck, Heist took out clutch mode first round of bracket in at Nationals last year in Kansas City.
Yeah, you guys like everything but foam, isn't that right, Bo? You guys hate foam up there.
I will say Boston Dodgeball League doing a great job. They will be having a draft tournament that I am actually a captain for on that Sunday after the USA round.
Yes, sir. Shout out to BDL making that weekend worth going for if you're not a huge No Sting fan, but you want to visit Boston and maybe want to play some dodgeball out there. From what I hear, they run some great draft tournaments.
And they can't get the pop-up catch, leaving Cam as last alive here against a full precision squad. Big catch by Parkey, bringing Pyan back in.
A fantastic grab. Bo, you can block this channel when you win a foam medal.
Well, you can't say that. He did win a foam medal in Chicago last year, so.
Damn.
But then again, they did win both.
It wasn't streamed.
It wasn't
There's
streamed,
no proof.
so no proof,
No proof,
I guess.
guys. Oh, and Pyan gets hit out. Can Cam Parkey bring in another grab? Three balls
Not
for
fully
precision.
what occurred there, but Will Bethard throwing out some warnings.
Ooh, wow.
Goes
Very,
for the
very
catch
close
again,
game.
taken out. Extremely close game. Hex really had momentum after losing the first two, and now I think it's just gone downhill a little bit.
It's gone back and forth. Precision, then Hex. Now Precision seemed to have a little bit of energy in them after tying up the game, or Hex tied up the game. Ooh, Cam Parkey
Couple
almost,
curveballs though.
Cam Parkey almost catches Smith. Pyan staying alive. Lots of balls spent from Hex. Taking it very,
Big
very
shot
slow.
by Pyan on Derek Smith right there.
Derek Smith taken out. Everybody's taking it very, very slow at this moment in the game.
And
Stolfi
another
goes
one
for the grab.
Pyan on Stolfi.
Pyan has such a unique throw that's just so hard to read.
That no look from Pyan is devastating.
And he throws
I have been
gas.
victim to it numerous times. Ketchum taken out by Milkman once again. I think Milkman just has Ketchum's number this game.
Milkman dancing a little bit.
Big double on Cam. Dodges both of them.
Beautiful starfish dodge out of the left corner from the Milkman. I gotta get with it and start making some more dodgeball memes again. I should start looking at other games to make
Not
some
just
content.
your own, yeah.
Not just my own. I gotta get on that. Only elite content on my Instagram. Ooh, big throw from Pyan. Another big throw
one.
from Pyan. Pyan has 4 kills. He's insane.
Do you think he gets the ace here?
He could, honestly, easily get the ace. Knowing Pyan, and he has 5.
Okay,
Oh,
he's so close. He gets taken out after the commentator curse.
Commentator's curse. Sadly, I'm sorry, Pyan.
Sorry,
I cursed
Pyan.
ya.
We couldn't get you the ace.
That's my bad.
That's both our faults right there.
Can he get the ace? Like, he hit the 5th, and now he's dead.
Good old commentator curse. Happens in every sport.
Every game. I've even been a victim to it at clubs last weekend. Someone was like, "Dan Janko's been so hard to hit the next throw."
I will say we did have a watch party at with the Rushdown podcast.
Yeah, shout out to the guys in the Rushdown podcast. Yeah,
Kim Nagoon doing a great job. We had a big watch party. We were watching Nick, and he started going off, started trolling some people, and then I think just they could hear us, you know.
Ooh, catch him.
He could hear us in the USA on the watch party, and he immediately got out right after once we said something. So it's a real thing.
Definitely. Spectator or commentator's curse, whatever you want to call it.
Doesn't matter where you're watching from.
They'll hear ya. Andrew Ketchum diving for that catch earlier. He doesn't find it. It looks like we have an equal amount of players
on the court.
Almost. Morgan gets. He survives.
Morgan
but he can't
survives
get the catch.
going for the catch, but he is still in.
Parkey's called out.
Parkey.
Looks like there is going to be a little bit of a conversation. Cam Parkey being very, very honest, calling himself out on the line. We appreciate the honesty here. We appreciate the honesty. Thank you, Cam. Very, very quick turn of events. It's a 4v3 for precision. 30 seconds left.
Ooh,
that's an
Mark
important
is taking
hit.
out Brandon. Two very shifty dodgers right here for Hex, though.
Great survivability. Coey catches Ben Stolfi sleeping. It's a 3v2.
Cody trying to catch Milkman sleeping in the discussion.
And with 1 second
Stepping
left.
out to take it into a no block. 4-3.
No blocking. Hex need the point if they want to secure their first non-foam medal of the Premier Tour. It would be their second medal. Of course, they did win the foam division in Tucson.
Yes, very. It is now 4-3 precision. No, that point just went on. So they're going into starting no block, precision up 4-3.
Ketchum taking the middle. I'm assuming the ball is going to come out of his hand after precision throw if
Derek's
he doesn't get taken
taking
out.
the first throw.
Derek, a big throw, doesn't find Ketchum. It's coming out of Pioneer Ketchum's hand. It's going to come out of both.
And both missing.
And Ketchum gets taken out. Ketchum hasn't really been as impactful as I've expected in this game. Phenomenal player, just hasn't really been able to get in a groove. Because you know when he gets into a groove.
Besides that
hit.
Besides that triple kill, that one game from him,
that was Pyan.
That was Pyan's? I thought it was Ketchum's
That
triple.
was Pyan's. If Ketchum got a triple, I'd be scared. I'd be scared from back here. I'd be happy they're throwing at the other side. Go through,
Yeah.
go through the soccer net that we're behind. Pyan with the pre-throw. Get him jumping. He
Catch
makes
on
the
Milkman.
grab.
Cam Parkey taken out in an
Ketchum.
exchange.
Ketchum is back in. Ketchum
Big
with
catch.
the grab.
Double catch.
Oh, Ketchum very reserved.
And he takes up.
And Ketchum, he's back. My boy,
I
Hex,
think
it's
he,
4-4.
heard us back here saying he wasn't very impactful earlier. So
Also
he
known as
definitely
the
proved us
commentator's-
wrong there.
Commentator's blessing right there. All of a sudden he whips that one out. That's more of the Andrew Ketchum I was expecting. We have, I believe it is a 3-minute overtime.
3-minute overtime. Yep.
It's either 3 because I think normal WDBF is 4, but I think USA Dodgeball does 3.
So USA Dodgeball does 3-minute overtime.
We're going to have a 3-minute regular game.
And once those 3 minutes expires, it will go into no block.
First point wins it. Ketchum takes out the Milkman off rip. Important point. Marcus taken out as well. It's a 5v4. Derek Smith can't find Payan sleeping. I'm curious, has Precision ever won a medal at a USA Premier Tour stop?
Payan taking out Derek on the corner there. Big no-look throw from him. I'm not sure if they have or
They
have or
could've-
not.
Could have potentially won their first medal here. There's still time. There's still 2 players on the court. DeJesus.
5v2.
DeJesus makes grabs. We can see they have 5 balls. They're probably going to go with Ketchum. I'm expecting a pre-throw.
2 at Ketchum. He evades both.
Doing a very, very good job to stay alive. I'm assuming that they're going to go for DeJesus, the biggest threat left. And DeJesus can't get the grab. Precision.
5v1.
Payan.
Taking out Payan.
Taken out.
And he still has 5 balls on his side.
Shelly, Andrew, staring me down. He knows what's going to happen. Doesn't get taken out.
Taken out there.
He does get taken out. Hex. Down
Hex
to 3
not
players.
waiting for the 3 balls to double.
Shelly's the only one who remains. Can he be clutch here? Good blocks. Cody Julio's taken out. It's a 2v1. This is getting very, very interesting. Final point of the game, a 2v1 to decide who gets the medal here in Cleveland. Turfs that one.
It's a warning for an invalid.
For an invalid.
And a ball over.
I didn't know that in the United States you have to forfeit a ball when you get called on an invalid throw. Survives 2.
Still 3 balls on Hex's side. Their burden to throw again.
Hex need to spend. Their core players are out. Rabinowitz could be your own Atlanta boy. could make the difference here. Rabinowitz, good block.
My own Atlanta threat guy to get a medal.
Represent.
I will say he is from LA, but we have him on Atlanta threat.
Okay. 1 minute remaining until no blocking. It means that there was a 4-minute overtime. Hits
taken
Rabinowitz!
out.
Can they do it? Will Precision win a medal for maybe the first time in the team's history at the Premier Tour? I don't know. I apologize if that is incorrect. Someone has to have that stat somewhere. Pre-throw doesn't find him. Shelly,
Oh my God!
Precision take home the gold!
5v1 to close it out and take the gold.
game! Precision, our gold medalists here in Cleveland, Ohio. What a game! A
Wow.
5v1 to close. Mind blown.
Mind blown.
Jimmy, yeah, Jimmy, yeah,
Jimmy,
Jimmy,
yeah.
yeah. Fa la la la, let's go. What a game.
Wow.
Incredible performance from Precision. A 5v1 to close out a 4-4 game in overtime. This is the stuff you live for in dodgeball. What a massive upset, taking down a staple of American dodgeball. Hex, I'm curious what's going through both of these teams' heads. But as we conclude the no-sting division, everybody stay tuned. We have plenty of more action throughout the weekend, hopefully as nail-biting as this division. Next up, Cloth. Stick around on Dodgeball.live.
Hey guys, we're live. We're just having a refs meeting here, refs captains meeting on court 1. We're about to get into some cloth dodgeball.
Yes, sir. Got lots of awesome teams here ahead. We have some great matches on court 1. Be sure to stay tuned. I'll be playing on Grizzlies. You can look out for me. I'm the only one who looks significantly different. Oh, no way. So there's a little statistic for you. Looks like we have my 2025 Club Championships match statistics against New Era. Shout out to the guys at Playback Review, Dodgeball Hub, and Dodgeball.live for streaming all this and for doing the stats. That's really cool. No way.
Yeah, it looks cool. Look at that photo of you. They did a good job, whoever grabbed that photo. And yeah, thanks guys with the Los Angeles Stats crew. Don't dodge the data. We created this thing. Specifically, our JD was in charge of doing this. He's like, you know what? We need to make a card for this guy who's commenting every single match in 2025.
Well, thank you guys. That's awesome. I'm excited to get into some cloth. I'll be commentating again during this division, and you're playing cloth too, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
We'll see. We'll see. I believe we play each other.
I
potentially on court
hope
1.
so. I don't know for sure if Grizzlies plays clutch mode, but it's one of the. It's a possibility.
Well, stay tuned. We got Kenochi versus Lake Erie Mermaids starting off cloth with the women's division, followed by Neon Precision, and eventually we'll see you on court 1.
Yeah, it looks like what is that?
Clutch mode versus
4 o'clock
Acid.
p.m. local time.
Yes, sir. We are in Cleveland, so if you want to come back and you are in a different part of the country, be sure to compensate for that time. You don't want to miss that. You don't want to miss you smoking, everybody.
I hope so. I'm feeling pretty good. Nose thing ended on like a downer, but we played well as a team, so it was very fun. But then we got to see an incredible finals match. That was insane.
That was insane. A 1v5 to end off the finals.
In overtime.
In overtime. Like, I thought Hex had that in the bag. And
I think Hex thought they had it in the bag. Like,
definitely.
that was just a series of really good throws and some excellent dodge and blocks from him. Like,
the
he was
survivability was
exactly.
key.
He was very hard to hit, and that last throw was so close. He got like over it by like just enough. It was very exciting finish.
I thought he was dead there. Anyway, be sure to stay tuned for more dodgeball action here on Dodgeball.live.
like the Nosi division. Yeah, we're on court 3 versus Filthy Bananas.
Okay, right now?
Yes.
Right now? Court 3.
Philadelphia team. About it.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the USA Premier Tour. We are in the second half of day one here in Cleveland, Ohio, and we have moved on to the cloth division. In front of you, we have an open matchup. We have Rockefellers taking on Windy City Corruption. Both of these teams played in No Sting previously. I'm pretty familiar with Windy City, but Rockefellers quite a new team to me and to a bunch of other people from my knowledge. Team, I'm assuming based out of New York. They were very impressive for a very new team, it looks like, in the No Sting division. I am Nicholas Danchenko, and I should be joined by Bo Tilley here.
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Yeah, let's go. We got Bo Tilley.
Go.
It's time to play the game. Let's go. We got some cloth. How you doing, Bo?
It's good. They thought they could get rid of me.
Nobody can get rid of you when there's No Sting around, right?
See, it's very convenient that I missed the No Sting round. I was, so gutted that I missed the No Sting round because, it's my favorite ball type and all.
Well, some cloth action. Bo is not joining us from Cleveland. He is at home with a sick setup. I saw your setup. Mitch showed me
Yes,
the photo.
sir. Yeah, I'm back home in Boston, so.
Ooh, almost a catch. So, you excited to watch some cloth?
I am.
All right. We're already two minutes deep into this first point. So, Bo, tell me a little bit about Windy City Corruption, because I think you would know more about them than I would.
Yeah, so they're based out of Chicago, and primarily a No Sting team. I think they originally played a lot of 8.5, but so No Sting pretty natural to them. So I think adopting the cloth ball type should be pretty easy for them as well. So all pretty good catchers. So throwing solos at them would not advise.
Yeah, there was a team earlier today. I don't know if you saw, but I think it was called Lupon or something.
Mm-hmm.
And they, it was just all solo throws on these Windy City guys, and they were just eating them up, catch after catch after catch. My player to watch, Mr. Luke Finder, he's already hit out. We were messing around at Nationals with him, doing a bunch of trick shots, and he has that wicked, kind of backwards spin throw.
Yeah, man of many throws. Got a curveball, spin throw.
Can't do that with a cloth ball, can he, though?
I don't know. If anybody could, it'd probably be him.
Yeah, pretty difficult. We still have a pretty even match. Luke Finder was hit off the court. It's a 4-on-4. Do you know anything about Rockefellers? Because this is my first time seeing it.
So I played cloth with Tim Wells at Nationals last year. So he joined Flight to help us out last year. So they're based out of New York. So I think you had mentioned that you were guessing that they were out of New York. I think you were right. Tenny, who's out of bounds on the right over there. I think he's newer-ish to the scene, but very good player. And then I've seen a couple of the other guys before in previous rounds, all really solid players, like Matt Wickersham, really solid player as well. And then Perez, I think, has played in a BDL tournament pretty recently. All just really solid players.
Well, they have just gone down 2-0. As you probably know if you are watching cloth right now, if you win, it's 2 points instead of 1 over foam, where obviously it's just 1. Very, very interesting to know about Rockefellers. So they are no strangers to the scene for the most part. They looked very, very impressive in that No Sting round, and look like they're keeping up pretty okay in cloth as well.
Yeah, Tim Wells is definitely not a stranger to cloth, so it's definitely his ball type for sure.
Nah, that's all Boston Heist, bro. That's a cloth team.
Yeah, fair. Hey, Flight, we got 4th at cloth at Nationals somehow.
Damn.
Yeah, we tripped and fell in the 4th.
Luke Finder
But
can't find that grab.
I remember high speed clutch mode. That was crazy.
Yes, sir.
You were on that team?
Yeah.
And then Flight took out Shred. Also crazy.
Lots of reminiscing in the cloth division. Upsets
Yes,
are
sir.
very possible. We have 3-minute sets. So don't have to hit everybody.
Since I'm not there and like you're there, is the court shorter or like smaller than normal? Because I feel like the line has been like the MVP so far. Like
The line has been the MVP. Wells with a beautiful cross shot though just now. The lines are shorter and the neutral zone is like 2 steps. I can cross the neutral. Great catch out of the left corner, bringing Finder back in. Yeah, lines are much shorter. It's a 50-foot court and it's a bit narrower.
oh wow, okay.
Oh, and Perez drops it. Is that not an out?
Is that an out? Is that an out?
I believe that should be an out in cloth, but Perez is going to stay on the court.
Yeah, I thought if you drop the ball and it goes over the line, it's an out. But we're foam players, so you know, we're guessing.
Big throw out of Callahan on the left corner.
But you're playing cloth today too with
I am.
with Grizzlies.
Yes, sir. 2 big dodges. Bartok and your flight boy Wells. Number 8.5.
Yeah, he as you can probably guess, he was an 8.5 player.
I could not tell at all.
I think Tim Wells, actually, fun fact about him, I think I saw on Instagram that he was featured on like a Real Housewives of New York episode because they had like a dodgeball like episode or something, or like a scene where like they played dodgeball and he was roughing it or something.
That's so random.
I need to go look that up, but I think I saw him post about it on his Instagram.
Tim Wells, we got a micro celebrity here.
Yeah.
One player remaining for Windy City, 3 balls. That's an invalid throw. And another invalid throw. It's going to be 2-2. Good job from Rockefellers. No stranger to the scene, as I'm finding out now. They're playing very, very well today.
Yep. Yeah, I just saw it. If you go to New York Dodgeball's Instagram, there's a clip of it. It's so funny.
Local celebrity on Real Housewives.
Yeah, you'll have to ask him about it.
Mr. 8.5, Wells. Welcome to Cleveland. Looks like Perez may have lined out. He did. And Windy City do win that middle ball. Throw comes out of the middle. Good counter by Wells.
Nice.
And that's 2 kills in very quick succession for Rockefeller.
Nice. I like that they're doing the rush this year. I feel like they weren't doing the rush last year.
They weren't. Finally, you can contest for that middle ball, but you still can't suicide.
Yeah.
Sadly. I was crushed when I heard about that today. Ooh. Wickersham goes for the grab. He doesn't get it. He's gone for a couple of those in this match, and he hasn't been successful. If you were... shout out to Cam Booth, who is currently playing at this tournament. Team Canada Cloth coming down playing for Anarchy. Some of your Boston friends teaming up with him. He was there at the first ever Team Canada men's cloth camp that I was at. And we were doing a suicide drill, and I accidentally jumped over the back line.
Over the back line?
Yep, I didn't know I could do that. I jumped past the cone we were trying to hit, which was as if it was like the corner.
Wow.
I hit the cone, and then everybody's like, it doesn't count. And I was like, why? And they were like, you landed outside the corner.
Yeah.
Good block. Ooh, nice counter hit. This game is all about putting the balls to the sides or into spots that you can't grab, because there's a lot of great catchers, especially in the United States. So Bartok hitting out the right corner from Windy City in the shoulder. Very good work. And Tenny also playing this lockdown defense on Finder, not giving him any space.
Yeah, I've played against Tenny and foam before, and he's very hard to hit. So put a bigger ball in his hands, definitely harder to hit.
And Tenny with a snipe on
let's
Luke
go.
Finder. It's 4-2. In favor of Rockefellers. A very, very nice shot from Tenny, finding Luke Finder. Finder is being found.
Do we have a dad joke counter?
I'd have a couple of those today. Little scramble in the middle. It's going to leave Rockefellers with 3 balls. They spend 1. Bonnet out of the middle. Doesn't find a target.
Yes, Dodgeball. I did like that dad joke.
Dodgeball memes and dad jokes on commentary. Those are my favorite things in Dodgeball. Yeah, shout out to Ben. He's not here this weekend, but I hope I'm doing the work. Doing the work for Ben. Shout out to the GOAT. Moran survives a double. Luke Finder's going to have the only ball for Windy City. They're going to give it up. They use 3. One of them popped up. Someone could have reached for a grab. It looks like it's going to be a 4 against 5. I cannot tell. There's one player who I think is on the court. Single ball. Wickersham goes for another catch. He can't get it, and Wells is also tagged out. Luke Finder throwing at the commentary area, trying to snipe my feet.
Yeah, where are you positioned at right now?
I am I'm basically right behind Perez.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Like, a little bit to the left.
Ooh.
It's a 4-on-4. Finder and Tenny trade, and Tenny gets 2. He gets a double. Looks like there's going to be a catch and an out. It's a 2-on-2. We have a very, very close set here. Ball not very close to the feet. I'm curious if we're going to maybe see some invalid calls. As you may know, that does count as an out. Lots of throws exchanged. Nobody gets hit. Here comes the run down. Goes wide of Windy City's right corner. They attack the left corner. They find it with just a couple seconds on the clock. They're going to try to kill the clock.
Oh, gotta go. Gotta go.
And that's the set. A very, very close close. Rockefellers take that set. Around 6 minutes left in the game. Only time for 2 more points. Windy City are going to want these 2. Or 4, I guess, if you're counting cloth scoring.
Right. I do forget about the cloth scoring is a little different.
I do too. I do think the 1 point for a tie is pointless. Because
Yeah.
I think there needs to be some changes in the cloth scoring system, but
You know, maybe you just need to create a presentation and just present it to whoever created cloth. I don't know who did.
oh, Finder. Tenny's gonna counter. He's gonna even things up, and I think I think what the WDBF needs is for me to... Oh, Wells! With a grab.
Whoa.
Bartok is going to come back in. It's going to be a 6-against-4. But as I was saying, I should totally go to the WDBF with like a meme video proposal. They would love that.
So.
They would laugh at it, and I would say like, "You're too busy laughing. And I'm not wrong, and you should change it."
Right. Yeah. I mean, Nick for president.
all that military spending is going to go to Dodgeball.
I think you need to make a presentation for cloth scoring and then for a way to make the price of eggs to go down. That is your task before Minneapolis.
Wow, 2 weeks. Big
So
task ahead of me. I'll set up a GoFundMe for my campaign. A great diving grab.
Wow. Catching out. Yes.
I'm corrected. It's 3 weeks until Minnesota. Wickersham
Okay, yeah.
is taken off the court.
12 days to the day. Let's go.
Oh, and Tenny's going to block a ball in Sabonet. Going to take out his own teammate. They're going to be down 1. Oh, and right into the pocket. It was a great throw by Tenny. But that's just cloth.
Yeah, I feel like in cloth you can get away with that. I feel like with foam, that's just kind of like a death sentence. To just
it's a free kill to
get
just sit there. But he's eating him up. That's his second grab. Wells the last one. Goes for the third one. He's not going to find it.
Ooh, it's him. Oh, I thought that was ground. It's not.
It's going to be called as an out here. Good play from Wells.
Yeah, I feel like in cloth, if someone's on their knees just setting up for a catch, that's just not throwing it then.
Yeah, it's definitely
Unless my name is
something
Andrew
that
Ketchum.
he could throw a pillow and get a hit.
Yeah, exactly. Just aura.
Less than 3 minutes remaining. We're going to only have 1 more point in this game. A crucial point for Windy City. They're not going to want to take this loss. The Rockefeller are going to want the points and the differential. Perez, he reaches for it. He doesn't get it. Finder, blown up by Bonnet. Tenny's decided to switch to the right corner.
What's your take on righties and lefties playing, like what corner they should play on?
I think it's to the preference of what angle you want, because personally as a right-handed player in that left corner, I love that. I feel like even though I might have my body closed to the left side, it allows me to do some things to maybe mask my throw and kind of grab a little bit more attention if I'm looking to full cross, but I'm able to twist my body in a way where I can maybe attack that left corner. Whereas obviously the right, we have Xander doing these invisible throws, and there's obviously a benefit to basically not allowing half of the court to see where your arm is half the time.
Yeah. Yeah, usually when I play corner, I'm right-handed and I like playing the left side more just because I like seeing the court. I feel like I can see the court better from the left side.
Yeah, definitely not having your back turned to half the court is a good thing. Very even match here. We're going to go down to the final minute of this point with 4 on each side. Big toss on Finder. The counter comes in on Callahan, but he gets out of the way. Finder finds the cross. Tenny is taken out. Looks like 1 ball for Windy City. They're really going to need a kill here to get this point. Good lateral movement from Windy City. Bold decision to spend all balls, but a risk that could have paid off. Callahan, great lateral movement to avoid those balls. He gets over one, can't find the other. They need 2 kills here. They want at least a tie.
Yeah, I didn't really like spending all the balls there because you don't need to win this set. You kind of just need to play for a tie. The tie, you still win the game.
Oh, and he almost got the diving catch. A very risky play. But this is going to be Windy City's set. And it's going to be a 6-all tie. A great game. Very, very close. And what a comeback by Windy City.
Yeah, I don't know how much cloth Windy City, they practice it. But I know that they're good catchers, so probably adopting this is probably not too hard for them. But I know the New York guys, at least I've been seeing on New York Dodgeball's Instagram, they've been practicing it quite a bit. So,
well, I can definitely tell both teams looked impressive here, but it's a couple catches that dictates the game with Windy City coming back for a tie. Up next, be sure to stick around. More dodgeball action on dodgeball.live. Next up, Onyx versus Iron City coming up on Court 1. Bye-bye.